And I should say, Burbles. Welcome back to Beacon Pines, episode 2. And today the plan is to finish this game. The last time we stopped where Luca met Beck, and Beck's parents are kind of worried that Beck is not finding new friends at this new place. But we are pretending to be, we're pretending we're actually good friends. But right now we're just meeting each other, and I think it's going well though. I think it was okay.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
That's okay. And I think they were eating a huge pizza. Hoping to wish only the best for this small cutie. Yeah, mama, little screamo, actually. I hope so as well. Thank you, Thog. Mary, the narrator, she has a very nice voice, right?
Dinner
Very
went by
pleasant to
without
listen
much
to.
conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root.
That's good.
Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
You know, it takes up to 12 weeks until our brain is realizing, hey, this is part of our new routine now. Same when you're starting with a sport or when you're moving to a new town. Things seem very rough at the beginning, but it takes up to 12 weeks. And then you're going to realize this is my new place now, or this is my new hobby now. Kind of interesting how psychology works.
She could do that.
I would marry her if she reads me something every now. Oh, that sounds very exhausting. Imagine that. We just have a proper conversation, right? You know, I think that's very hard. Very hard. People who are doing this for a living, they also just want to rest their voice. I also realized, like in my daily life, I'm not speaking like this, but it has something to do that I'm not constantly speaking English. So I'm of course switching to German, and when I'm speaking German, my voice sounds different. I might be also wrong though. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Are they gonna ask so many questions? Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river. You guys remember that grandma was a bit weird? Everyone was weird. People tried to kill us. This game looks actually very cute, but it's very, very dark. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back? Manners? It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. This is a good recap what happened the last time, but you will also gonna see some strange things are going on here. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
In German, we would just straight call this stepping into Fettnäpfchen. It's like stepping into a banana and slipping away, you know? Because it's just, you wouldn't expect people would just talk about that.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
I think that in her free time, she has no desire to read to someone every evening. With children, that would be something else. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I think this as well. When my friend got a child, I was always imagining, it could be nice to read something from books or singing something. I would like that. How did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. No, are we crying? No. Oh no, you see, that was a Fettnäpfchen. Normally we would have put more effort into dinner. Pizza's fine. Pizza's always good.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. They're trying to get even my favorite food, which is luckily pizza. Dude, they're having still the boxes out here. No. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh yeah, Beck warned us that we shouldn't talk about work. What did we do now? We triggered something. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. I just think something is wrong with this company. Didn't his hair turn gray? Yup, because she was not bathing in that puddle of green thing. No, but there was the bully kid. The bully kid stepped into that puddle, and part of that just landed not completely on the face of Beck, but on its hair. So the hair kind of grayed, but it's not here in this scenario because we are in another chapter right now with other decisions, I should say. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Why are you mentioning this now? Oof. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Oh no, it feels like they should not. They shouldn't talk about this. I think they actually should talk about that, but not maybe in front of me. Now Beck seems very uncomfortable.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time.
Dude, I had no idea how to pronounce this word, to gauge. For me, my brain is just thinking in French here.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thanks you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Let's see how embarrassing this is gonna be. Oh, never mind. We're just leaving that scene. Wait up! I'll walk you home. Well, that's kind.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people.
Yeah, maybe.
But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Hopefully they're getting along with each other. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Rumble. It's not gonna rain now. It's just gonna rumble a bit.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Rumble. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
That was fast, okay. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. I want to have an umbrella. I need to see my friend Rolo. Oh, this is comfy. Luca and Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Now it's gonna get mysterious again. Do you see those flowers on the ground? Huh. Ella, eh. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Dude, that's just so comfy. Imagine you were here as a kid. With this bed and this light, I would just build tents inside. Sinister. There's no bacon. I'm sorry. No bacon. No, we only have chicken wings. And those are yours. Hi, Sinister. How you doing? Sorry, not much to do up here. It's okay. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? I was actually about to say I would love to roam around and just look around. Be my guest. Be my guest. Okay, let's do that. But isn't this comfy? I would just straight build up a tent here.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
I did this so often with my sister. This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm checking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Okay.
Luca wiped his hand off
Interesting.
on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird. I know. It's okay.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A bit, but I think I saw more strange things. Bacon bait here. I'm so sorry. Beacon. Maybe you guys should check up your eyes, huh? A little. But work can be cool. It is. I like nerd stuff a lot. I'm always impressed by the knowledge of other people. Knowing about something, maybe even very little. Oh, wow! Rola and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Why is this special? Oh, hi, Theo. Hello there. I'm so glad to see this game. I'm actually trying to finish this game today. I'm glad to see you here, Theo. Hope you're doing well. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of
I
the
see.
toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. What have I missed so far? We just had dinner. Maybe you can remember that scene. We just had dinner. We wanted to get out. But it started to rain, so we went inside again. So that's the story so far. Ah, shucks. Hello there, Pat. Hello. How you doing? How is the start into the new week? Can we even leave? Oh, wait. Those flowers? This bouquet?
The bouquet of wilting flowers.
Yeah. I saw them instantly. Why are they on the
Judging
ground?
by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Okay, a new card.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. The most recent one? How often did you change the place? Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. I see. Well, fine. School was extremely boring, but Team Fortress doing another stream was fun. I'm glad. Sounds good. Except the boring part, but that's over now. So if you've moved a lot, yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. Yeah, that's the thing. Most scientists having this trouble combining family life, friends, family, friends, and work. That's super, super hard. There's always a better job somewhere else. I see. You know, I just think it's not healthy when you're in a relationship and you are following the dream of the other partner, of your partner, and then you keep saying, I'm doing this for you. I just don't think that's fair at all. You should not do this because of that person. Not because of your partner. You should also chase your dreams. But it's also okay to follow the dreams of the partner. But you should not be toxic like this. Like, what? How should the other person feel? That's just a horrible feeling. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water, but I think Beck doesn't care. That's the sort of thing I would do if I care. Exactly. Oh, hi, Desnix. Greetings. Hello, how you doing? Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oof, okay. My feet would just hurt now, right the ankles. Dang, didn't that hurt? Yup, exactly. I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Yeah, I remember jumping down from trees like that. And it was hurting in my ankles, to be honest. Agreed, it's a two-way street. Both people in the relationship have to be open and talk about this give and take. Of course, it's always about giving and taking. But seeing these kind of stuff after doing those steps is just not fair towards a partner. I don't think that's fair at all. Like, hey, I moved here because of you. Yeah. I honestly, I don't know how to react to that properly. At least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Lots of water. You should help your partner to fulfill his dreams, but you should also think about your own dreams, in my opinion. Of course, but in a relationship, it's always like Few said, it's always giving and taking. And it's also okay for doing this for, I don't know, for a couple of for specific. Oh my god. Specific amount of time. Oh, Theo, man. It's starting again. I'm actually scared, Theo. How are we supposed to finish this game tonight? Thank you so much for the 500 bits, though. I know that's a lots of money. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you feeling, Mimi? How was your day today? I am not feeling good. Not that well. I wrote a bit over Discord. My Zazu is sick, I think. We're having an appointment on Thursday, but unfortunately, I can't go to the vet, so my mom was doing it because I'm also not doing well. So yeah, the whole week is gonna be insanely stressful, and yeah, I just need to be patient, I guess. We'll see out. Do you ever feel alone? Well, that's a very personal question, huh? But maybe Beck is asking that because Beck is feeling like this. Like, even when people are around. Especially then. It doesn't matter. Well, Rula can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Yeah, you see. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem. Oh, damn. You guys are not the problem here.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? With meeting up friends, talking about this. Guess I haven't yet. I mean, this is the perfect way, right? But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. That's very true. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Because status quo is not gonna help you. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. Are they gonna run away? We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed
Okay, I
into the
can't
night.
scream now because of my neighbors. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Wow. Wow. Let me try. Moving socks! I hate it. Understandable. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Voice dropped.
I can't scream. My neighbor's gonna kill me. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Well, I actually feel a little better. I actually didn't ask how are you doing, dear Des. Thank you that you were asking about my feelings.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Oh, suddenly it's so quiet. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. It was a nice evening, though. I want to have a sleepover there, pajama party. Hello, dear Ryan. Hello there. How are you doing? Sounds good. Oh, there was something with the festival. Oops. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Friendly feud, okay.
The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo.
Yeah, it's probably because you're having different kind of friends. You've got friends you can make good party with, and you got friends you can really talk well to, you know? Everyone has different kind of roles, and it's always changing.
Anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
The narrator's voice is completely crushed by the compressor of my ears. Dash and Thug, they're in love with the narrator's voice, actually. Yeah, they want to marry her instantly. I'm fine. And you? I'm doing all right. Could be better, though. Thank you for asking.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rolla at the treehouse. Let's see if we can find the treehouse, because it's been 2 days since I played the game the last time. Ooh. Hey Don, you're tracking down Elite? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as a ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Are you talking about Solomon? Her voice is squashed the lot out of her. It's very strong, I know. But I think her voice is still very nice. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it. There was actually a nice song by Adele with that lyric. Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals their source, Luca. Wow, some bucks, dude. Yeah, Ryan, I don't think this is gonna happen, though. I don't think they're gonna change the monetization. Gotta get to the treehouse. I think the treehouse was just going back through the little town here. Oh, she's still reading. Let's see what she's gonna say this time. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Can you jump a little bit? I can do it. Excuse me, what are you doing? Oh, God. Just looking up for the night, sir. With those 1 million clones of those. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... Y'all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See? That you do. Our harvest awaits. This company is weird. Can we just get you to narrate and stuff? Well, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, Tess. But yeah, would be nice to be a voiceover or be a voice actor in a video game. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Wait, what? Is that Rolo just joking around, or is that somebody else? Come back. Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
What the hell is going on again?
And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Oh, little jelly bean. I didn't abandon you. It was raining so much. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain helped me up. Liar! You weren't even home? What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. Oh, you little jelly bean. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. Oh, Rolo's not gonna like this. Nah, Crocodile Woman needs help. Her reading is becoming harmful to her. I just thought it's so funny with her. A lot of things are going around the town, and she's just so deep in that book, just deep in reading with this book, reading that book. It was just funny, and it's like she's predicting everything, what's gonna happen. Always nice to walk to her and then look for a new conversation here. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down a friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Yeah, we were getting attacked the whole time, to be honest.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me? Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble? Seriously? You're acting like chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
His tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Ah, boys. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Okay, I would just walk away and I would not talk anymore. That's actually too much.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you crossed definitely a line. Why would you say that? Bringing up the dad is so bad here. Actually, really bad. It's the same old story. A lad gets a new girl and you never see them again. It reminds me of Noobie's t-shirt. Actually, it makes me so angry. He got a shirt with Mario and Peach. No, was it Mario and Luigi? Definitely there was, I will never forget the sentence. But it's saying bros before hoes. And when I saw this, like, what? Is he actually? And he said, yeah, it's funny. I miss Noobie's dollar shirt. It's gone. It's gone.
But it was too late.
Rip. Trash bin. I'm actually wearing it. Oh my god. I knew it. He's wearing this regularly. Are you also wearing this at the uni? Mario's always right. But it was too late. Luca, good night, Rollo. Yeah, that would be exact my reaction. Exactly. There is no way you can say that. That bro shirt, it's a very, very common phrase in America. Yeah, I think it's also related. It's a reference to that. All right, that was escalating a lot here. And I really didn't want that. I didn't expect Rollo's gonna react like this, to be honest. I didn't expect this at all.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
I know that sentence is meant to be kind of a joke, but I found it kind of not good if I'm gonna be... No, I also don't like it. I saw it the first time. It was like, damn. That's not fitting to Newbie at all. Yeah. No, of course. Oh, this is gonna be a bad evening. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. What a jerk Rollo is. Call me a bad friend. Who? I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festa with him, he can show it. You're just not gonna do it then. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. A new card with Weep. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Oh, Luca? You slept straight through breakfast? Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Oh, Gran. I'm not sure, dude. She was also so weird. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I actually forgot my water, guys. Rebels, I'm gonna be right back. Quickly checking my water. Hello, I'm back again. I got some water and I'm now ready again. I'm so sorry for the little break. I actually forgot. I'm sorry. That reminds me, the Ukraine socks I told about on Discord yesterday are really comfortable, although they're just a bit too small for me. They're looking comfortable, yeah. They're looking comfortable. But yeah, they're also looking small. I'm not even sure if that would fit me. And I'm wearing size 38. Thank you. The piano's great here. Just in general, the music is nice here. It's having different kind of style. I bet Rolo is still gonna go to the festival. I would like to say just forget about Rolo, but it's hard to forget. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can show it. I think we need to find something specific. I actually wish you could make up with Rolo. I wish this as well, but Rolo needs to do this step, you know? In a quiet moment, talking through this was a huge misunderstanding. I can also understand his feelings, but he was absolutely overreacting.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. No, that's sweet. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
But this is also not you don't want to be in this state. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Wait, I do need to shoot. Boop. Maybe I need to do this. Boop. No. Oh, oops. I think I need to kick the book. Want to see my aim here? Oh, look at this former Overwatch player.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The confrontation, just stay where it's comfy always. That would be the bet forever and ever. I know that feeling of I don't want to leave the bed. Oma is the best. But this one is still weird though. But I wouldn't mind having a sandwich at my door. At the complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since.
Theo, I think you just won the weirdest question ever in chat. Do you think you could beat my mom in a fight? I don't think I want to beat your mom, Theo. I think I'm not interested. I was only a couple of times in a fight. Are we talking like beating? Like, I don't know. Like a boxing match? She did you with her king. Oh, that was the weirdest question I was ever reading. Can we get a Twitch poll?
Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I was just checking up on Zazu again. My little boy. All right. Could you beat my cat in a fist fight? I bet not. I'm actually scared of most cats. Most cats, I don't know. I didn't make good experience with cats so far.
He'd read it all before.
But actually, there was once a cat. That cat was like, okay, I'm gonna go instantly to Mimi because she's not touchy like other. He'd read all before, but at this moment it somehow felt an
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Wait, your cat's name is Mirko? That sounds like Mirko in German. No, that's sweet. No, can you give some pets for me? Thank you. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Madwell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. Wow, she is respecting her decisions. I really appreciate that. It's really surprising to me, I guess. You would have gotten along with my cat. You have the same name. Yeah, I think that's I don't know. That's so funny to me that we have both the same names. That's so funny to me, and we didn't know each other back then. What a coincidence, right? She's sleeping right now and waking up. A cat is a crown. Later then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Oh, that's easily to do.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
This song reminds me so much of another song. I think it was from the Shins.
He looked up at his father standing beside
Can't remember
him.
the title though.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
It's so sweet that Granny is so respectful of his boundaries. It's also sweet that it shows how these two friends care about him. It's a shame that Granny's actually. It was so well written that suddenly Satan. Yeah, something is wrong with her, but I just don't figure. I didn't figure out what's wrong with her. Now it's very important to respect boundaries. And it doesn't matter if it's a kid. I think Luca is around 10 or 12. It doesn't matter. Luca doesn't feel like it. So, it's nice to see that she's actually respecting the boundaries. Satan, that was funny.
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip. His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Fuck, you're sweet.
Voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Damn, okay.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Again, we're having a nightmare
Luca
here.
could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
What?
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once.
Sounds like a time traveler here. Oh, hi, people. I'm doing all right. What about yourself? Luca has like prophetic dreams. This is super interesting for you.
He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
It's also super interesting that the background is just completely gray. There's no animation to these lines. It's just we're all imagining the scene right now. Super interesting.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
It's actually like we're listening to a book. I like it.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Why, okay?
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Okay. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
You know, I had the theory that a Gran might be our mom, but maybe she also got older with the ooze on the ground.
The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. For a second there, I thought a sad ending was coming next. Well, the good thing is you don't have that here so far. Every time there's like a chapter is ending or I'm choosing a way which leads to a kind of end, we can always go back to other chapters and we can just redo it with other decisions. That's nice. Well, drug tip aside, I'm eating bao buns. Oh, enjoy! Oh, delicious. Please enjoy. How about you sit there and I listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Man silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Pat pat chat. Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Some really nice words here. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Oh, that's hard. Forgiving is not easy. Now get your little butt out of the bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog? That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Dude, she's so busy. How can an old man be so busy? I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too. But those were some wise words, though. Okay. Whew.
Chapter 6.
Granny's so kind. Her presence warms my heart almost as much as it melts my flesh. Yeah, I'm still not sure about her, Theo. I think she's a good person, but I think she got other intentions.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
True.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
Time slipped by again. Gotta go. Have a good night. Good night, dear Pam. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great night.
But the
Take
events
care.
of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
So where is Rolo now? I want to buy you a corn dog. There you are, Luca. Oh no, she got some bad news. Why should she otherwise talk to us? Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. So back to the treehouse it is. Oh, this way though. Before we're doing that, I want to check out the festival though. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Ah, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kirk pointed to his grinning mouth.
Oh yeah, we wanted to jump as well, right? Maybe asked me like centuries ago. It's so cute how he runs. Everything is cute, especially the jump. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. Oh, okay. Whee, whee. You see? Whee. Oh, so cute. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. Why is she only just saying one word? But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Understandable. Maybe checking them out actually. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuve. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Sure, they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I actually don't think so. I think it has something to do with this company on the right at Perennial Harvest. I mean, nowadays, I remember when I was traveling with my parents with the car, I remember the glass, the front glass was there were lots of flies and stuff like that when you were traveling on the highway. Nowadays you don't have this anymore. There are not many bugs, not just bugs left. And with not bugs left, there won't be many birds there living. There you can see everything is like in a working cycle, but we're kind of breaking it. I really like how this game displays relationships, friends and family, and nuances of what love looks like. Yeah, it's really well made. And it's also showing that friends can also be family. I actually didn't want to go this direction, but we can quickly do. Did ya hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have this first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. I wonder if there are even fishies left. I think the fishies are also gone.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, I used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same
I like this
blissful
character.
gaze.
It's fun to speak. Oh, that's the bully guy. Guys, I should say. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. They're just cloned. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ain't moving. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Not with you again, ever. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Yeah, it's the easy way to make the people happy, I guess. What about the novel girl? Papa, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festivals fuss is about. You know, this is just remind me of politicians. Suddenly, like when there are elections soon, suddenly they are coming into the town and they are giving you some flowers or something nice to eat, just to get in touch with people. They're basically doing the same here. The clipboards seem oddly militaristic, and their documentation reminds me of scientists doing an observation. Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. This story is so intriguing. I'm so interested how this is gonna end. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books, more books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you need it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. For the family. Did you know that Beacon Pines is actually incorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. You do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency service, look at our movement. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? What? Nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
What? Nothing at all. La la la. Okay. I can't slap the watermelon. I think we talked to everyone now, except we are able to walk to the right side. Oh, we can. So what's going on here? The library is somewhere quiet. So there are also people not visiting the festival. Hey, Luca.
Kyle's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, it was here. I thought we need to go to the treehouse. Ooh, well. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer stands still. Still stands. A planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. What's that? Fifth king dies. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hagatomic? You knew it. Some fascinating catting toward the end. Did you know? Hagatomic shrink your rate doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. So what is the hint here? On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. I've actually absolutely no idea. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside this library somewhere. Oh, I need to do it here.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Is that the right one? Let's see, what do we have here? The 5 pillars of success. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasized are important. A planet far... Yeah, I know, issue and tissue. 5th? No. Issue 5th. 5th issue. Yeah, I thought we were talking about locations, but I forgot about those books.
The issue with self-help, a helpful guide.
Do you need to grab 2? No. Nope, okay. You need to bring me the correct issue of Hank Atomic. You're on the 2nd floor. Dude, why are you giving me hints? I can just figure it out.
Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf.
But it's 4.
Luca grabbed the Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Yep, I think we found it. There were suddenly so many hints I didn't want to get. Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cards.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
What? That's it? Grifts in grub cards? Griffin's grub cards. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Oh, that's why the guy said with something with the library. No, now I understand. Well, the spelling is a bit. Thanks, Kato. Hey, Griffin. Did Trullo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! Nah, he also had the same idea. Hi, dear Manu. Hello. How are you doing? The bot is just lying. Thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
We wanted to give him a corn dog. Now it's the other way. It's cold! Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
What? Oh, come
He
on!
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. What if he ate, well, rip. Near the fountain, here? somewhere. We didn't go this way, right? No. There you go. There you are, Luca. I'm fine. What about you? Could be better. Thank you for asking, though. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Come on, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What's happening now? What takes flight but has no wings? You find a task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard? I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? You find a task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. El balloon! Hey! Hey. Did you find the comic book? Oh my god, this is so cute. Feel what's happening. Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well done. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, this music reminds me so much of Jan Tiersen. Flight. Thanks. You don't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I get so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened. With your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn? I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. You see, that's gonna happen when you're not communicating properly. No. Need a friend like Rolo. Now it's also more understandable why he reacted like this. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. Oh, that's so sweet. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Oh, that would be interesting. I want to do that. I want to do illegal stuff. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, you actually got me! Oh my god, Theo, you actually got me crazily. Oh, my heart's screaming. Dead. That was such a nice moment and you just destroyed it. You definitely no! No! Did fear, everyone is just living in fear here because of you. Holy moly! That was a good one though. Thug, is your keyboard still alright? I hope so. Thank you so much, Theo, for the 500 bits again. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Let's do that. Oh god, Theo. My heart is actually hurting now. No, I'm having the balloons now. That's sweet. And look at me. I'm jumping with the balloons. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. Oh, something bad is gonna happen. Shall me to give you this?
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
What?
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Okay. That sounds very dramatical here. Dramatic.
This is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
That sounds like she's also dying soon.
We both have.
Was that from Mom or Gran? That was from Gran.
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Oh, Manu! Oh, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. That's insanely kind. Thank you. Dankeschön. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Theo, thank you as well for the 50 bits. Thank you. No, you guys are sweet. Hype train is closed. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the new emotes. I forgot again. Well, then I hope you guys are gonna get some nice emotes. If we're that far, of course. Thank you so much, Manu. Thank you so much, Theo. I'm a bit sad because of this letter. I love you too, Gran. You should just run back, to be honest. Run back, to be honest.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Nephew. Thank you so much as well. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to the community. No, you guys are sweet. Dankeschön. Thank you, thank you. Arigato. Thank you. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. It doesn't count if it's me. I think you need at least 3 people. But I think the last gifted sub was not even necessary because you already did this with the 500 bits, right? I think that also counts. My fingers are crossed. Maybe we can activate it and then you can get more cute emotes. Thank you so much, guys. Sure, whenever you want. No, we put the balloons on the rocket. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize.
Let's.
Oh my god, Manu, you're actually going crazy today. Thank you so much for the 1000 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Oh wow, that's very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Purples. Thank you. 1000, wait. Was it an accident? No. Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh my god, Mana, you're paying way too much. Way too much, really. Thank you. Thank you again for the 500 bits. Thank you for the gifted subs, for the bits. It means so much to me. Thank you. It's also going to be so helpful for Zazu's treatment on Thursday. Thank you. I can now, so let me. Still, you should also treat yourself well. Don't forget about yourself. But I appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. I do. That's good. That's good. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo,
Luca was at a loss for words,
something bad is gonna happen now.
but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? Didn't it just start? We can still go. No, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh, I just got goosebumps.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
This is how the chapter ends here. We need to do something else. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks? No.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
I save money now each month for a new PC. Oh, that's a good idea. At least a better PC than mine, a GTX 960. Oh, you need an upgrade then. I think it's a great idea, and I hope you can get the money as fast as possible. Would be nice to play the newest games on better graphics. I completely understand that you are deserving this. Something is going really bad here. Hi, Odelia. Which also kind of actually like beans a lot. There are so many different kinds of. Also like lentils a lot. Odelia, stop making us hungry again. Hi, Odelia. Good evening. Welcome to the stream.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
I joined a giveaway by High Tech for a PC with a 3080. My girlfriend also joined the giveaway for me. That's nice. My fingers are crossed. Very hard for you. I'm only here to help. I see. This chapter's ending here. But what is happening? Oh god. Oh goodness.
A wave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
I didn't expect this here at all.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
For the rest of time.
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Well, we have more cards now. We could do this scene again with a break. That's the scene with Beck. And I think our relationship is not gonna deepen in this scenario. Or we're going back to this scene, which was also very weird because suddenly the bullied person is hiding in our treehouse and all the clones are coming, and I wanted to run away. But I only had the fighting cards. So that's gonna be I kinda like that we deepened our relationship here. I might go for the other scene. We're gonna fly it. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. It is flight.
Luca drew himself up and
The final
decided
boss.
to take the only option they had left. Flight.
The villain is trying to outdo white jump scare skills with with ice nonsense. Well, I have no idea.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense
Something. I think something is going on with the timeline, maybe. Don't forget, we were facing ourselves in way older, and that person said to us, I tried it so hard, but it didn't work out.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca
Was
and
this
Iggy
was this a
winced
good
as they squinted
idea?
through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
So this time they avoided the ice? I wonder if this is also going to be the games where you're like, you can't do everything at the same time. You always need to decide. This is probably why Life is Strange is one of my absolute favorite games. I actually need to play this game again.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
That sounds very cold.
Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. And what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Hi, dear Teddy. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome here. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Oh, this is so bad.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Also, the music fits so well here.
Faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Very big one. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. I just wish I would know what this is in Celsius. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Nah, still within safe range. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for him now. Mr. Kerr, they're mentioning Mr. Kerr again. And a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sides to hit before we can punch out. It's minus 15.15. Oh, thank you, Vio. Thank you so much. Now it makes sense. That's pretty cold. I think I only faced this once in during my life on Earth so far. Let's get this over with. Sounds so fancy. My life on Earth so far. I'm not from the Mars. What's all this? Hard to say with all this now. That was the Beacon Pines. Welcome sign. I think it's a town sign. Yeah, it is our town sign. Can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? It couldn't be another town this deep into we wood. I'm an alien. I'm an alien. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. But wasn't it like that I came from here? In the other scene? In chapter, I mean. In situations such as these, I find it best to judge stuff first and ask questions first. Second. The coldest temperature I've experienced is minus 33. Holy moly. Was this in Norway? God, that sounds very cold. True Power Pole, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for trusting me, community. What did you play? I'm curious. Thank you so much for the raid. Channel not found. Oh, I'm sorry. Now we need to know. Now we're even more curious. Hi, Power Pole. Hi there, how are you doing? Overwatch 2. Do you like it so far? Luca? Luca, are you there? Wait, is that Rolo?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozaker? I hope nothing bad has happened to you around those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. But boy howdy! You Wen Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents. I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom, she was a handful. Well, our chat distracted us, so we didn't really perform, so we were flame bar teammates. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear. It's about the same as the watch, the chat experience, the true chat experience. Well, I'm not even touching Overwatch 2 because of the monetization. But I like the new skins and stuff. Yeah, if you can afford that. Nah, my problem is the paywall with later on characters. I am not able to pay for the battle pass. There was just too much stuff going on with Activision Blizzard lately, and I felt like nope. I think it's just it's about time to stop that game.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
The new base skins, most facelifts were good. Yeah, I mean they need to attract new people to the game. But yeah, the monetization is yeah, something they're trying to do now, and I think they're gonna fail with that. But we'll see in a couple of months. We'll see. They messed up a lot of things. Yeah, I agree. We actually even having the Overwatch command. I played so much Overwatch back in my days. I played tons of. Now I played like over 3,500 hours. It was my absolute favorite game, and it's non-playable for me. Luca when's showing the walkie-talkie back into his pocket. Oops, I'm not in the game anymore. We gotta keep moving. But not this way. Not this way. Okay, I can only go back? I'm lost in the woods once again. One of my nightmares. There's not even... Oh!
Hiya!
Wait a second. I think I need to grab this and throw it over here, right? True Power Pole, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much again for the raid.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? I think we're time travelers. Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. I think it's related. What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Welcome to Frosty Pines. This just not happened. This situation just not happened within a couple of hours. This happened many, many years ago.
The fencing listened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. The stuff looks similar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle. Show me into, yeah. Nuclear winter, yeah. And no, newbie, this is not cozy. I don't know why you are thinking this. It's frosty. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
One skin is like 70 euros. No, thank you. Also, to unlock the new heroes, you have to grind hard or buy the battle pass. I got so many macro transactions. I mean, if you're just looking deeper into the free stuff you're getting, that's just nonsense you're getting. No one, at least I didn't care about sprays anymore. I don't care about weapon charms. And everything else is just, yeah. I don't care about that. I was a collector, definitely, but you can't do this anymore. And now you need to switch with your thinking. I guess it kind of depends what kind of battle pass people are offering or companies are offering. But in this case, you're never gonna have enough coins to get the new battle pass or the new season for the battle pass. So you're always kind of forced to pay money. And I don't think it's healthy for a game to lock characters behind a paywall. I don't think that's healthy. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh wait, it can also happen just very fast. I mean, we were just in this situation. In the other chapter, we were chilling out with the Rolo in our treehouse. And suddenly it was frozen. You know, swim run?
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I am done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath.
So that's why Granny left us the letter and saying she's loving us.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. For getting us away from those creeps. Sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. They will freeze to death if they stay without eye insulation. Yep, I was thinking the same. I just hope they were not sitting there for a long time. If it's that cold, you are losing warmth very fast. Dangerously fast. That's bullhockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with the baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. Nick. Looks like they need some of my hot and tasty lentils. Oh, did you do this today? I love lentil soup. Fitting perfectly to this scene, also to this season right now. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. Well, that's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
He
fights?
shrugged.
Just for fun? Oh, Billy, thank you. Thank you so much for 28 months. Oh, damn. You're taking my breath away. Thank you so much, Billy. And welcome to the stream. I need to drink something. My favorite soup is French onion. No, also very delicious. Oh, I can't decide. I got so many favorite soups, actually. I love soups in general. It's hard to say. French onion is also good. How are you, Mimi? I am insanely stressed, Billy. Life is going very hard right now. So I just hope it's gonna get better. Thank you for asking, though. What about yourself? Something to do to bully other people. Take it easy. I'm trying to. Yeah. I'm trying very hard to take it easy. Thank you. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You won't understand. You and Rolla are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Somebody's jealous, huh? I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Thank you so much again for the 28 months, Billy. Thank you. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. Iggy. Luca is missing his mom. His dad recently died. That's not a perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have Tish?
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know? Yup. Well, Tish is always saying yup.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
He cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Oh, we should probably try to get some sleep, but please don't sleep outside. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this. think the chapter is ending soon because they're just gonna die in the cold.
Luca's eyelids begin to slowly drift shut.
Oh no, it's getting darker, right? Luca? Oh no, we're dying. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
We're dreaming of good days.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. "It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?" Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. "Remember what?" The doppelganger pointed to the couch. "The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us." Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. "That's not true. He didn't abandon us." The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. "Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you." The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went." He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. "Do you remember what we did next?" Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. "Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this."
Damn it, Walt.
She was scared. His father stepped forward. "What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it."
How can we dream about this? It must be something subconscious, right?
"I swore an oath to help people.
I think that's also what Theo mentioned earlier.
I won't turn my back on them."
Like a prophet. Yeah, it's a memory. It is a memory. It's subconscious memory.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. "I can't lose you."
Is that the reason why he died?
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
No, that was later, right? So his father is a doctor. He must be under Hippocratic oath. Guess so, yeah.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. "Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?" Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. "Luca, is that you, buddy?" With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. "Mom? Dad? What's going on?" Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. "Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all." Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. "It sounded like you were going somewhere?" Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. "Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who's
A
this?
figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
We're not dead.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he
You
was
don't
not
know
in
this
danger,
character, right? So cute though.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. You were asleep minding your own business. You're the one running around knocking people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Wait, is she saying Iggy because I said Iggy, or does she know? Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me?
When
You...
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. That's cute. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility? Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Gnaden buzz off? Damn. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Oops. Wait! No, don't go away. Who's that person? Why are you here? Why are you knocking on people's heads? Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Paul, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You can help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Iggy, wait! Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them. What is going on here?
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. That's also my theory. All those books in the library were also about that. We teleported to some alternate universe. This is just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home, at least not on this timeline. We're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Okay. Find your way home. This is my home. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. What? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power, that which would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail, as for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can't leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. There's a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. Why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with a certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
I think we're running home, right?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
I remember that was one of the first scenes. There was a huge tree with not purple but pink leaves.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Who's that again? $259K, probably Calvin, right? Fall off distance still good? Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Shouldn't they see our footsteps here? The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Is he dancing away? Weirdo. Yep, he was dancing away. I'm just thinking, isn't this so much for little kids? I think so. The left side is looking like if... Yeah, you're right, it is. These dinguises are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, 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 blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse sass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awful available to perennial harvest. Also think that this is too much for... Oh, of course, right? It's way too much. I mean, Luca's destiny, so-called destiny, is also so hard already. And then going through all of this here, I wonder how this is gonna end. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunately were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Oh, I like it. I like that. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Okay, I could also do this now, but I'm not. It's actually, the sound is actually disgusting. I'm always up for a challenge. It reminds me a bit of my friend Rolo. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no, do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Well, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town. Then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Is that a box he put there at some point? Long story. So a few years back, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Wait, he put it on fire, right? No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might underestimate things. You blew up the chicken coop. Prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Oh my god, Iggy. Somebody should have seen the looks on your faces. We'll get grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him, tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Interesting. This is why you guys remember that book in the library? The theory about everything around you is like, it was also the theory of alternative universe, but also the theory of everything else is moving around you, not you moving around them. Didn't we protect him, or what did I miss when I had to get patched up? We are doing another story because the timeline ended. So we took another one now, and this is why we're here. Do you think this is a game? The shrink ray that shrunk the universe, but not the object. Yeah, exactly. Newsflash, Boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refused to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they are a spaceman hero, superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I'm not even sure if fireworks is gonna work after even years. Oh wow, this is looking very different now. And I think it's the first time I can check out the town hall. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Okay, I can't go to the right side. It's looking like we're just jumping into the hole.
Luca and Iggy inched up
Is that
to
the
edge of
source?
the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Wah! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of this town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? Isn't this where the fountain is? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Ugh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out there, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Fuck. I'm also not happy to see him. It really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing special or personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for the curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smart's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change? There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
This is not gonna end well. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all? You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Look at the sweat. I think something terrible is gonna happen now. Call of your goons?
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
So we can just threaten him. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
And now? Ooh. Oh.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh no.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. Do you need to decide here? The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. What a badass child here. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum. Okay, I have no idea. Dum dum. Wow, you can believe this guy. Hum. Oh, we got hum now. That could be actually my card.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. He can know.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's the only way out of this mess. With two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. The wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Ah, why are you doing this to me? Refuse or accept Iggy's request. I mean, it's for the greater good, right? Like, my brain is saying accept it, but I can't.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
I really want to know what the accept the tree looks like. Maybe we can do it again. Gives a napkin to me. You're sweet. Aww.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Maybe something bad is gonna happen now as well.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
It's probably that face of disappointment. That's a very rough punishment.
The end.
Yeah. I think I had to let him go.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I think so as well. That was also well said by the narrator.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
There you go, Few.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
It's like I said, bye Iggy, see you never again. Oh, I remember when you said this on Sunday. You're right.
As his fingers slowly gave up.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. This chapter, yeah, I'm also sitting here and crying, dude. I didn't expect this sweet game. I mean, this game is looking so sweet, but it's so fucking deep. I'm sorry I said the F word. It's so deep and dark and giving you some nice thoughts you can think about later on. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus lucamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the all freeze over. It's okay, Mimi. Oh, Des. I'm so emotional. Just have... we got this, dog. Don't cry. We're here together. And that's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think that would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iga's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
I like how the narrator's just... What? What am I even reading here?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah, exactly right!
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Never-ending period of sequel. But this is ending here. And we're gonna go back to pretty much at the beginning of the stream. We had a nice dinner with Beck's family. And it was about to rain. And I chose Rumble, and we were spending that evening with Beck instead of Rolo. Let's see what's gonna happen when we're taking break. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down.
Oh, this is what they mean with break. This is what I wanted to take originally. Sure, you can meet Rolo? You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Rain always good, true. Except when it's raining too much, then it's just over flooding. Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Bum.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
That's also weird. We couldn't go to this place yet because of this big fence. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gates, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Okay. Oh, mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What? Oh my god. I also just have to complain. Had to complain. Now we're here. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harry's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. And you're not carrying the door, yeah. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone is in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do not understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you are so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family. What?
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
It's Satan. It is Granny.
His vision blurred.
Okay, I didn't expect this at all. Usually things like games and movies and TV shows are so predicting, but I didn't see this one at all.
Beck stifled a sharp wince.
So that was
Luca
good.
looked down to see himself
What a
wrenching her
twist.
hand.
I actually forgot about Granny completely. An answer I can certainly respect. So
Granny
this is
tucked
why
her
she's
hair
going
back
out
under the face mask.
during the night and everywhere else. It's always great. I tried. Welcome to the stream. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rusing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
And of course, now we can see the hair. Damn, what a twist.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
What big ears you have.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? I think Beck doesn't know, right? That was our Granny. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in that hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Let's go to the treehouse then. Granny about to commit a chemical attack. Oh, a lot of things happened, Jared. A lot of weird things happened. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely! If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. This is why they're doing those polls the whole time. And asking and doing those interviews. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
They're not even understanding the joke. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good heart bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Oh yeah, he was sitting on her. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Then let's do that, but not completely because we're going to the treehouse. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? How fitting is this now? It's like in the Matrix. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Huh. Are those the little details people are talking about? Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer is always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. It's all about the details. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the tree. I'm sorry, but I'm curious. Okay, also nobody here.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Leo, why are you complaining? Hey, little boy. Hi. I'm not sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my things on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Your Tan tooting he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. I'll ask you something, Mr. Kerr. Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gonna be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yup, little bundles of potential.
Glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Ah. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Good night. Better not dilly-dally. Oh yeah, we need to go to the treehouse. Hi, Miss Taz. Hello there. Hope you're doing good. I love this game. Hey, bro. I also love this game so much. I'm so excited to see the other chapter, actually. It's actually... I never expected that this game is going to be so dark. I also didn't expect that I will have some tears in my eyes. This is definitely one of those games where you realize more in the second playthrough. Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. All those details. I love these kind of stuff so much. The treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the full harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this full harvest thing is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed? How? Could have been a bad batch? Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The fall harvest? Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh, guys. Actually, a word I'm never saying. Like this guy's color contrast, red, green, and black. Yeah, it's fitting very well, but I wouldn't say it's red. It's more pinkish. Pink, green, and black, purple in that direction going. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Sheesh, dog. It sounds weird when I'm doing this, right? It sounds so weird. Yup, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. I see. We'd better get going. With that, with the information we're knowing earlier, interesting. Oh wait, I think we could also read something else. Let's see how much this is gonna escalate now. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's back. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You find we've spared no expense in construction. So that's okay. So, Rolo's not getting jelly here? I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, look at, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Rolo. Oh god. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. That's sweet though. But I wanted to check this one. Mission control. Otherwise, okay, never mind. I forgot about that. And what should I do now? Oh, I need to hit it. Look at my aim. Oh, it's even moving now. Oh, it's even moving. That's sweet. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up inactive. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were they were wearing a mask, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, could be also Granny. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang! That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here back, and I saw Harry's Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harry's Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Maybe she just replaced it. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. I think that's just an alibi. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. You see? It's been years. Would have been years since I'd seen her. Look at, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure her Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Maybe Gran is Luca's mom, but with the stuff, maybe she got older because she landed on the puddle, the green puddle. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Look at your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Guess you're right. Grant's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. I think that's a nice group we have here.
Chapter 6.
It feels like I did chapter 6 like 5 times or something. The artwork is so adorable. I love this one, Tess. It's like I'm playing like an illustrated book. I love this game so much.
Secret lair.
Ooh,
Summer
secret
forged
secrets.
ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
When did this game release? Maybe like 2 weeks ago, maximum 3. I remember it was around October.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh my god, instantly waking up. I wish I would have this power. What time is it? But I think it's already pretty late. Oh, I'm late. It's knocking here. Oh, my friend does. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your hat. Oh, this. Sherlock Rolo. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of them to stack them. This deserves Game of the Year. I'm glad you also like it a lot. I've played so many good games this year already. That's gonna be hard to choose my favorite one. I think I need to. Oh my god, my heart! Oh my god, I got so scared. It's crazy how much I'm getting scared by knocking at the door. It's just too realistic. Theo, you're killing me today. You're actually getting me today. This game is too quiet, that's why. Dear Theo, thank you so much. Thank you so much again for the 300 bits. Thank you. Yes, you got me again. 200 that also freaked me out. So I'm not the only one. Hell yeah. Theo, you got 2. Thank you so much for the bits. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo.
So it's like, nope, they're not. Nope. Oh, the music is also changing. If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
laughed as a pale dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dust isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. And then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. This is so sweet. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think of for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Those are the 2 rooms above. Hi, Cookie. Granny hides our gold china and cutlery in the walls. Really? In the walls? I mean, that's definitely odd. At least you don't have a secret room like we have here. This granny hides the bodies on the wall. Maybe. You never know in this game, to be honest. Close it upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Oh, good point. That's a good point. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she always worried I'll break a fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luna's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Final Fantasy VII Reunion will be a game of the year. I have no idea. This year I have played fantastic games. I should really say there were some really indie games I love to play, and it's not even over. The year is not even over. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You have called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
To finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good luck pick. And every good luck pick needs a sturdy hat to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it?
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in.
Diablo Immortal? Oh my god.
As the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. What's up with the gamble command? You can gamble for some salty crackers here. You can either gamble in percentage or in crackers, or you can also go into duel with someone. You can also check your crackers. You're always getting them automatically just by hanging out here. Exactly. Oh, you already have 7,700, even without gamba. Can I trade the salty crackers for money? I wish we could, but no, because streamer doesn't have money. Yeah, exactly. Rolo is also... No, Beck is also agreeing with me. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Wait a second.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What the hell? We had a secret room the whole time? Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds or psychopath or superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Where's the psychopath option? There's also a radio here. Okay. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist wipe. Oh, wow. This cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Why is not one person just waiting in front of the door? What if Granny stops by and kills us all now? It's like, wait, wasn't the chapter start in chapter 6? You got big hands or something. It was a reference to the wolf. Something's gonna happen now. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Uh-huh. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Right? What big ears you have, yeah. I just wonder why they did this reference here, Theo. I also have big hands. Am I also bad? Well, I would just assume you're a very tall person, right? It's also a reference to Red Riding Hood, where grandmother was a wolf in disguise. Exactly. Exactly. It fits so well Only one way to find out. And in German, it's the story of Rotkäppchen.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
183. Yeah, you're very tall. At least in my world. Huckleberries.
Smacked his
Huckleberries.
lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jam gram? It says, last night I used to disguise Harris provided to scout this location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're never here, so I'll let it slide. Hey, you're new, but I'm the bad joke guy around here. I was the smallest, even my mom was so... What? Oh my god. Your mom was taller than 183? That's crazy. My mom is also small. I'm also small. That's not small, by the way. You can't be the smallest. You're not the smallest
Luca
here.
jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
185 or 186. That's very tall. Holy moly. What a tall family, fuck. What you got it there? It's my dad's. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Why is this here?
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 second. Dense documents such as this are a lot like cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. In cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Welby. Patients show further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Welby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Dude, the granny's gonna come soon. See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrete's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at the home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does the next say?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Slam the drawer shut.
My nice special effects here.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I'm telling you guys. Because I'm starting to get a wipe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. And nobody is watching out for the door, by the way. Yeah, Mr. Noncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen our next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Guys, I'm so scared here. Ooh, that's sweet. Wait, Granny's using this?
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to, and now Granny comes.
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over here. Over there. Chad, what is the best starter Pokemon? Oh. The problem is I actually never played Pokemon. I think that's the problem here. So I can't really tell. Also, I don't know the English names of them. But I always liked Glumanda. That was the... No, it was Charmander, I think it's called, right? A real bummer. What's your favorite starter Pokemon? But I never played Pokemon. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! So that's what's happening. Not if we stop her. Dude, I was telling you the whole time somebody needs to watch out the door. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
We're doomed now. What was that? I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light.
But the door is open.
In the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Are you here? Give me a sign.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
My favorite startup called About and Gym. I don't even know I know this one.
It
I need to
stopped.
Google. I need to see the picture.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
A male voice. Who's that?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
I forgot his name. I know who that is. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yo-hoo!
thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. Wait. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
But it would be a Pokemon for me. I think so as well. I think, is that Taubsi? I remember this one because it was a bird. A bird Pokemon. I like Few even more now.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching
No.
toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
We were safe. Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You know who that is? I forgot the name, but I think that was the guy we met during the night. Also the guy we delivered some jam. I just forgot his name. Right? You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
You see? Mr. Tolliver! Yup.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Yeah, that's the problem. Not sure if that was a good idea.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
It's the friendly guy, but what was he doing here, Josh? They'd run the classic good cop, bad cop interrogation. Chill or hard cop? I'm gonna take the hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Not sure if they can do this.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I got this.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
If only they had a voice for him, they would have heard it was him, yeah. Yeah, well.
Rollo spun around to face him.
I only could figure out because of the shadow, the silhouette.
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Dude, this guy's looking like an 80s porn star with those glasses and stash. And the clothes. Who Who is there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Am I not right for you? I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Punk. No, hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I am here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in a cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Punk. No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source? Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug? Oh, dear Thuggy, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting 3 subs to the community. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Thug. And everyone, thank you so much for reaching my daily sub goal. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Well, this worked kinda well. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Well, we got the information, but it was another timeline, another chapter. You're always very welcome. You are so sweet, Doc. Thank you so much. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Now that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's get some answers. I'm also appreciating that the devs are just teleporting me to the library so I don't need to walk. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Tank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. I call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Are you speaking my language? What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. I don't want to see that. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Roller Cutter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of the
Rollo
series.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, Paul. It won't be boring county. Records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Asinine, it means trivial, pointless, and boring. I see. Thank you, Fia. Never heard of this word. You were a county record? Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. You just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing.
Oops. J. Hartford here. I love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the orbit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about you, the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Oh my god, he's still there.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
I think Mimi's right. Juniper might be Eleanor. Yeah, that was that was my first guess, and I think it's just this could be the right theory here, but we'll see.
He was lucky. Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Who is that person?
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Yeah, we got a problem. Maybe we should just get a bathtub. No, we should not get a bathtub, but some plastic bowls and some acid. And dissolve that body.
Dealing with him
just
would
like
be
in
the first
Breaking
order of
Bad.
business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his
Because the
nerves before
bathtub was a
entering.
bad idea, obviously.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing
That
off.
sound effect just creeped me out a bit. Give me a Satan comfort. Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. How lucky are we? Okay. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
I mean, what were they expecting here? Maybe he woke up, escaped from the bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Understandable.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just needed a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
There's a kitchen above us. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tulliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tulliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Just go to sleep. Go to bed. And now she's gonna jump scare us. Okay, we can still go to the garden.
Sturdy old wheelbarrow.
La la la, I was just spending my whole day in this garden. Yeah. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
Luca climbed the final stair. The emotion of the day dragged heavily.
Oh my
on him.
god, what a timing! Oh my god, what a great timing you just had! That's insane, Theo. Oh my god, oh my god. That was a good timing, Theo. Actually, somebody needs to clip this. That was a good timing. I'm just going upstairs and then the scream. Because it's so funny. I was expecting she's gonna stay there. Oh goodness. Theo, you're crazy. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. You actually got me so much here. Oof. Oh, you actually made me scream.
His stride began to falter.
Oh god.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
I need this right now.
Something was wrong.
Come on, Lex. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
It is the jam I ate.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
Yup, it was the jam.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam is poisoned, yeah? The jam... Yeah, go to sleep, yeah. You missed the bed a bit. Sweet boy. This is gonna end now. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. That's see, that's why we should need jam. But I love raspberry jam, Josh. So delicious. Oh, it's not. I was about to say game over.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
It sounds like this is the end. A speech to end all speeches?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Okay. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Noncrease is just loafing around waiting for the speed. Oh, dear Dust, thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing this. That was a really good scream. I even started not streaming, but screaming, and the timing was absolutely perfect. Thank you to both of you. What speed? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at this stage. Let's get moving. Oh, many people here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man.
Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Thank you, Daz, thank you. Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded
The
with
crazy old
the energy of a preacher at a big tent
My favorite
revival.
one. Gus Valentine,
He
everyone!
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for Mayor. the singer claps are just like, okay, someone is just clapping. Grandma must be at the source. Yeah, I think so as well, and everyone is just gonna freeze here now. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would it be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium?
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am that thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Yada, yada, yada. She's gonna drop that booty and it'll really steal the show. Probably. But I think we need to do chapter 9 again. I think this is gonna end abruptly now. Because we only have one card and I think it's the wrong one, the sly one. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is why change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. It just happened now. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Yeah, it's gonna freeze again. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone, remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to
it's
the
coming.
heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Yeah, I had a feeling. For the rest of time.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Okay, narrator. You need to calm down a bit.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Well, let me see. We need to decide between Sly and Chill then. Fia, you also want to marry her, huh? I think I'm going to take Chill now.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop
Chill.
interrogation.
I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I shook up my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids give all Hiram a good scare. They just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Look, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn back on your family now? Just because you can't trust anyone. All this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Oh, are you guys trusting this guy? Hi, Anto. Hi, how you doing? You kids deserve an explanation. But that sounds so honest. I'm gonna get fooled
Luca
here.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
He's gonna run away.
Mr.
He's gonna run
Tolliver
away,
gently rubbed his
and then
wrists.
he's gonna fall over the stairs, and then he's gonna break his neck and that. That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see this ton of secrets, Luca? A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr.
Yeah.
Tolliver was at the light switch.
Had our third child today. Oh, damn, Anto! Damn, congratulations! That's nice to hear. Damn. Congratulations. How does it feel? Is it still the same like when you're getting the first one? 3 fucking hell! Anto is very productive. Congratulations, Anto. That's nice to hear. A pass that must be brought too.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
I knew it. I knew it. Don't trust these people. Light. Son of
He
it.
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late.
Things I got sent home because of COVID. This is the last. Didn't he say this the last time as well? Yeah, I don't know what to think about that with getting, that they send you home. I mean, this is still a special moment. In Germany, you can't even go into the hospital. You can't even have 2 people visiting you at the hospital. Only 1 person because of COVID. It's crazy. Still after 3 years. This beard guy is sus. Yup. He was acting weird and I was trusting him again. I am booking a doctor appointment to make it the last. For some reason, I knew that you were gonna say this now. Well, I would probably talk to my girlfriend or wife in this case. Anto, but I think having 3 kids is lots of work, lots of responsibility. I understand you.
Rollo confirmed what they all
What did I miss? My
heard.
Wi-Fi went out. This nice guy just ran away, and I thought I could be the chill cop. It didn't work out. He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tied down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play cooler, huh? Not now, back.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
Can they still freeze here? I assume so, right? This is not like a bunker.
The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Damn it. Yeah, not trusting people
Well,
anymore. We need to
certainly
take the
aren't
sly
going to find
way.
a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Yep. We have to go back. Let's do it. Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? Yeah, you're that Mootwell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You seem I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. My Wi-Fi went out, and then my phone died before I could catch up. Find his phone. Theo, basically, we failed again. But this is our last try. We are doing the Sly Cop now. Welcome back, by the way. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Now he's trusting us. Uh-huh. I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to...
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old girl is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. If there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? It's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And when you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't a mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. Beck is kinda badass. I agree. Dude, I wish I would be that self-confident. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs,
It
Mr.
worked,
Tolliver
I think.
hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Huh. No.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
We made it. Imagine now he's just running back again just to see. Okay. I gotcha. I did not trust you at all. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's at a candy shelf, but all he ever sells is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So you would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck
We never
looked at
went
Rolo
into the
with
store.
amazement.
We never went there. I tried it once. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Krantz Newt rock store. Oh, God. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Little Sherlock. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Hello. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I think we know why. You're late, Augustus? Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You. Had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy you should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Cure came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at the breakfast tomorrow. Is that a greyhound? I think so, yeah. I think so. It's getting late, children. Let's see what the novel later says. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. There you are. Deals, deals, deals.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Blech.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Noncrete. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount.
Don't think Harris is evil just to twat. Yeah, I think so as well. That would have been too obvious. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can't tell a lot about person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. Me too. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Noncrete kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. Okay. What the hell? Newbie, what is this emote, dude? This is so scary. This is so damn scary looking. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Licorice, salty herrings, ROP. Oh god, that sounds like a nightmare to me, honestly. I don't like salty stuff. Especially not salty, sweet stuff. Oh my god, like, what are you talking about? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Noncrete now. Wasn't there like a hole on the
cupped
floor?
her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Ghost cringing at me is my worst nightmare. This one is looking very terrifying, yeah. Or sweets for when we see each other. Yeah, you can have that. That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Because you can type the code and then you're disappearing inside. Kran's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Frank opened the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The
Elevator.
inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
I think that's where we're gonna see Granny. And she's not our Granny. I think that's Eleanor or Mama.
The air
Mama!
was stagnant.
I just
It smelled
stopped
vaguely
you. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Sign stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Will's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Great. Oh, Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Is somebody coming here? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oop. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, non-creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound like just like him. Who? Walt, my dad, right? You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back
He
before
gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie? It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We're a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being Riders almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Are we the detective boys now? Yeah, the whole time. We're so smart together. How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Oh god, look at his eyes! You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? Why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Oh god, dear god, she's going to freeze us all. Look at those ears. You all need to run. But run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Bloop. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
And now we're here. Now we're here with our
A
friends,
burst of
right?
wintry air snuffed across her
Instead of
face,
Iggy.
and she was flung out into the cold.
And this is where we're landing. So that was the manhole cover. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some flues in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out of here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. I love how things connect together. I also love that. It's so well made. Everything makes sense now. I think he went this way. It's actually about the details here. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear out the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. This is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. I got it. It's obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Frollo! Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. Imagine now this is true. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. Get used to it, we should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
It's gonna happen now.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
I don't have any cards. In the stillness he began to weep or hum. Hum. Does that make sense? End of October, Dreamlight Valley gets an update with The Lion King. I'm so excited to play this done. So excited.
And in the stillness,
It's gonna be good.
began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay.
It's funny because I can't remember where I got the hum card again. It's been a while.
That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Didn't you get the hum card when they fell? It was when they were falling to the hole?
Listening closely.
I can't remember that.
As recognition
Maybe.
slowly set in, her heart
But it
sank.
makes sense now.
Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
I knew it. I knew it all along.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little Buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
The music just gave me chills, same.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would have never abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. The soundtrack is pretty amazing in this game overall. I absolutely love this game. I would have never expected that. I thought this is just gonna be a small game. But the story is insanely strong. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. and they don't care who gets hurt in the process, then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
It can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. You've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
That's a sweet ducky, Josh.
She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency.
The devil you know is better than the devil you don't. Mm-hmm.
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
I wonder what she's gonna say now. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm just glad this is the end of the speech here. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret in perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days, but while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I am afraid I am going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. No. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
What did she just say? Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... It's always easier to look the other way. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrete.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. Must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding
The
it
dog
to the
kid,
ground.
yeah. Dude, we didn't even talk to I think we only talked to the dog kid like twice. Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr! Yes, sir! It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. We'll take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir! What the hell? You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me. What is she drinking? Sharper Valentine?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Dude, this Valentine family. Oh god.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh,
This is
goodness.
a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Shava, you malicious bastard!
Oh, malice, okay.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell it to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for auditions, participation. Someone says to Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Man, you guys are making me laugh here. You coward!
Hey, you covered!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did y'all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Here is Euphemia with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy. Who needs a legacy when you just live forever? The whole town rioted. I'm thinking the same. Just stab him. Okay, maybe not stab, but you can just, I don't know, stay together. What about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You were about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. Nice. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever. In fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine now. Again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? You think that puffed up blithers guide could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. Yeah, that's what I said, Doc. That's, just stab him. You want to get this as a quota? Yeah. So invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
What an actor. Patrick C. Montesquieu, a thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. I truly was the role of lifetime. Dude, everyone is just following Voldemort here. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was it Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? That's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboard, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. I just wonder where this game is gonna end. Like, there were so many plot twists here. I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I am not afraid of you. The young hero. I kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph, but that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. So there's one plot twist missing. It should be soonish, right? And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about
I've only
remaking
one
the town
card.
in his own image.
I think.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous.
the
A
end.
secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
We don't like this end, though.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh, we have... Oh, we still have... Oh. So humming was not good? But that was so... I like the humming.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Did we just get a different... I think so as well. Maybe I just didn't check it out. Maybe that was for another story?
Gran stared at Luca for a moment.
I can
with
check
warm
it out
sympathy,
again.
remembering why this was all necessary.
Here. Malice. Was it Malice? Let's see what's gonna happen here. I think humming was the good solution. So this is all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I think this is just another ending. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
But that's the point where Luca is not knowing. He will never know that Gran was his mom the whole time. So yeah, humming was the good idea
She
here.
smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And now everything is frozen. Ah, damn it.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Oh, this is so
Her
sad.
attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
Yeah, the humming is definitely
That
better
is
here.
where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that
Ego
was
again.
dire. On
Crazy
the
old
bright
guy called
side,
him
we
malicious.
finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
I think I was just too focused on
No.
my voice
Just
acting
need to
there.
find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
All right, then let's go here. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. Should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolla at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. So I need to go back to the treehouse, okay? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Yeah, very big trouble here. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. Agreed, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I am listening. You know, that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Yeah, we know that plan. Valentine Festival, I'm hungry. I'm also a bit hungry. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Medwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. What was the scene?
You get wrenched to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny.
Evening, Jeff? Isn't it kind of late to be junking?
I might as well ask the same thing of you.
Well, I can't do the voice anymore. Find anything good?
Ever since perennial lava's moved in, even the junk is trash.
I literally have a hat like this guy. Me too. Just not in red, but more in white gray. Comfy. You can learn.
You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I'd better get going.
I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Oops. Dude, I can't cross the bridge. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Oh god, I can't do that. New week means new pizza day, true. Friday pizza day? No. Where's Rolo? Wherever you are, I hope you're okay. Guys, I want to finish this game. It's insanely late and it feels like we're so close, but I'm thinking this since an hour.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be, all..." Luca found himself staring at his father's face. trying as
Boys!
hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you? Luca's father bent down to
Dude,
smudge away
my
a tear.
thumb.
Of course.
Just resting. It's already sleepy.
I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
That's not Rolo. Oh god!
Chapter 5.
We are back in chapter 5. I think I need to take a break. I am so sorry, guys. I really wish I could finish this game today, but my head is exploding. I need food. I need rest. It's insanely late. I think I will play this tomorrow.